It's week 1 of the NFL, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Eagles and the Patriots, next on Madden Football.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Mass. Today, it's the opener of the 2023 NFL season, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the New England Patriots. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Well, CD, new season is here. Lions and Chiefs got it going on Thursday night. You and I were there. What a scene that was. But now here we are a few days later on Sunday, looking at two teams with great expectations here to begin 2023.
It's always fun to get a new season started, isn't it, partner? Because everyone feels like they've got a shot at the defending champs. They think
the Eagles ready to defend their NFC crown. The 2023 season underway from Foxborough. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over. And led out by the rookie. Expectations high here as he's making his first NFL start.
his ability to adjust on the fly is almost unmatched in the game right now, because it leads to a couple of snaps per game where you just sit back and ask yourself, how did he pull that off? Opponents can practice and prepare each and every week all they want, but this guy, he is hard to corral.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. He'll try again with the arm here on second down. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. They'll look to throw here. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Well, that'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And the Patriots take over. Well, the Patriots offense set to go to work with Mac Jones at quarterback in his 3rd season now out of Alabama.
It was a much rockier season for Jones in his 2nd year, and even had to survive a brief challenge to his starting job. This is a big campaign for the former Rookie of the Year runner-up. He wants to get back to Pro Bowl form in this one.
A 1,000-yard rusher a year ago. Here's Ramondre Stevenson. And he did not want to go down there as he carries tacklers for a solid gain of 9. From the 31, here comes 2nd and a yard. Again, it's Stevenson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3. They'll try and run for the first with Stevenson. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Stevenson now on 1st and 10. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Straight ahead, it's Stevenson. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Running left is Stevenson. And he is going to lose yardage here. Shaquille Leonard in there to blow that play up. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Throwing, Jones. Short pass caught by Henry. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down.
One down, only about 500 more to go this season. He would certainly welcome most of his passes this year going as well as that. Now that the first one is over, time to settle into a groove and begin a long journey towards Week 18 and hopefully the playoffs.
Now throwing on third down there, but he cannot connect.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their second drive. They were forced to punt on their initial drive of the new season. Now they're ready to go as they begin again with a 1st and 10. 3.5 to go, first quarter. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Got him in. It's Brown. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and a couple. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end Goddard. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. Now back to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. Back to throw again. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation. They'll look to throw again. Right to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get untracked in this one.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. They'll run with Stevenson to begin the drive. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. They run once more with Stevenson. And he'll get this past the 20 as he gets about 4. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Now Jones. Pressure comes and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Here's Bryce Behringer now. And when it's said and done, it's a 58-yard punt. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Meanwhile, the throw here is complete, and Devontae going to pick up the Eagles' first down as he'll get this to the 44-yard line. They'll run right here with Swift. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Back to throw. This short throw caught by Goddard. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Well, this really an interesting matchup here in Week 1. Of course, you got the Super Bowl 52 rematch to talk about. No Nick Foles or Tom Brady on the field today, but for the Eagles, it's been a long wait to get back at it again since the loss to the Chiefs back in February.
And no Zach Ertz. Was it a touchdown? Was it not a touchdown? In New England, they're still upset over that call, but hey, this game is going to be a blast because the Eagles, they didn't feel like they put enough pressure on the quarterback in the Super Bowl. They want to really get after him in this one. The defense was ready for the back to leak out and even had a second player waiting to double him up. If you're going to commit to doubling a back, you better prevent a completion, but give him credit. Extra determination, extra effort, turn it into a successful play.
Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Back to throw here. And he is caught. And he is going to have an Eagles first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. They'll set up to throw. This will be caught by Brown. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Looking to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
They've been playing sound fundamental defense thus far and able to keep this offense from creating a major dent on the scoreboard.
Able to force the incompletion, but still waiting for that game-changing play. You feel like it's coming, the first sack, the first turnover.
In a sense, they're playing old-school defense right now. The new-school defense is what you said, taking the ball away.
This offense has converted 2 third downs on this drive already. This is 3rd and 4. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. So 2 third down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a third, and now they deal with 4th down. And his kick is good. And the Eagles, they take a 3-0 lead. So, Charles, they are on the board after that kick. So 3 drives, 3 points. Obviously not the start that you were hoping for, but they're able to erase that 0 off the scoreboard.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying is a point a drive is not what offenses are striving for by any stretch. They're happy they've got 3 now. They hope that that unlocks their offense for bigger points down the road.
Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge.
And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. Juju Smith-Schuster, 79 yards. And the Patriots have taken the lead.
I think if you pulled defensive backs, they would say the corner route, take that out, make it illegal because that is so hard to recognize and so hard to adjust because your first move is to not get beat in the middle of the field. And that's how they move you first before they break off to the corner.
But then as the wide receiver, great job. It's tough to turn those upfield and go, but he did a great job with it there.
Really good balance, really good body control. And how about the end result? A touchdown.
Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. The kicking unit out for the Patriots as they send this one away. Here's Isaiah Rodgers to return. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Eagles offense now gets set to head back onto the field. And it's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
Once again, it's Swift. Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by time. I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando. The coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth.
Yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
On 2nd and 10. Jones. Open man here, the tight end Henry. And they'll get this down to the 10. Now Jones throwing on first down. And this is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. Kendrick Bourne from 10 yards out. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11. And Rodgers will hold on to this one, and it'll come out to the 25. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left. More than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts. They're going to look to throw as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. Again, he'll drop to throw. The throw right side here going to be incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's fourth down.
It's going to be another frustrating end to a drive here. This offense, they've not been able to get anything going in this first half, and now it's going to be time to gather on the sidelines and try to figure out what's going wrong. Who has an idea? Who has a plan? Time to implement it.
The Pats going to get one final possession in this first half, and with a 2-score lead already, they may just look to get this thing to the locker room. They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. That goes as a gain of 11 and a Patriot first down. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome back to football, everybody. We've got a full slate of 16 games here to start the new season. So let's take our first trip around the NFL. We'll get started up at FedEx Field in our nation's capital. And it was the Cardinals who began the Jonathan Gannon era with a victory. Kyler Murray. It
looks like we'll have to wait another week to get our first halftime report of the season as we move right along to the second half. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. Marcus Jones going to elect to bring this one out. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Here comes the Patriots offensive unit. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter. Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. Third down and 6. Looking to throw. Jones. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Up the middle, here's Stevenson. 43 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Well, I think after that run, the defense is getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Back to throw. Jones able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have the Patriots first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Operating from the gun. Jones. Open man completes it to Smith-Schuster. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be second down.
Second and 7 at the Eagles' 46-yard line.
He finds Douglas complete. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on first down. And they'll be in search of 6 yards here on third down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. Looking to throw. Jones. Eagle pressure. Too much this time. Down he goes. The sack by Brandon Graham. He's been doing that since he entered the league in 2010. The Patriots send out their punter as he's on to kick it away. And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. So here are the Eagles now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. 2nd and a couple. They'll set up a throw. He's going deep for Brown. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
And he is going to have an Eagles first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. He'll look to throw. And this is caught. It's Brown. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. This will be caught once again by Brown. And he's got this down to the 35. They'll look to throw here on first down. His throw incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. That one complete down the field to Smith. He'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. A chance for a first touchdown drive of the year. It's 1st and goal. He'll look to throw. Goes right back to Smith again. That's good for a gain of 6. 2nd and goal.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and goal at the Patriots' 3-yard line.
Swift. Going to be hit and met at the line of scrimmage. They get him down at the 3. It'll go as no gain on the play, and now they're looking at a 3rd and goal. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And Goddard's got it. Touchdown, Eagles. The 3-yard touchdown pass. And the Eagles are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. And he's not going to get in as a try for 2 comes up empty. So they will be unable to cut this to a field goal as the differential remains 5. A 5-point game now as here comes the kickoff. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Patriots ready to get the football back.
Certainly want to avoid what they had to do last possession. That was punt the football, because this game's starting to tighten up.
In a basketball sense, you think about taking a little bit of the air out of the ball, right? Maybe milk some clock, limit the possessions. In this case, they might want to do the same thing, but control the game offensively. Put together some first downs, put together a drive, and keep it away from them.
And he will lose yardage on the play, back at his own 19-yard line. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Foxborough. We get set for the fourth quarter. Patriots have the lead. They also have the football. Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete. The offense on third down, they've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 11. Throwing Jones. And that will be incomplete. The Patriots send out their punter as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Now back to throw. It's caught. Smith. And Devontae going to pick up the Eagles' first down as he'll get this up past the 35-yard line. He'll drop to throw. Got a man. It's Brown. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. From the gun, here's Swift. And he'll make it only to the 43, a gain of 2.
And that's why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 10 yards there and an Eagle first down.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Well, this play sequence was really kind of called in reverse. Incomplete pass on 1st and 10. Nice run on 2nd and 10 when probably everyone was expecting him to throw the football. Now, if you're the defense, what are they going to do on 3rd down? You're a little off balance.
That is caught. And he is going to have an Eagles first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. They will run straight ahead with Swift. Dances, and now off to the races, down the right side. Touchdown, Philadelphia. DeAndre Swift, 36 yards. And the Eagles have taken a 4th quarter lead. They'll look to throw. And he'll get into the end zone. So now a field goal would only tie as they've upped their lead to 3. So that effort gives him a 3-point cushion and guarantees that a field goal going forward won't beat them.
Yeah, that's really good strategy because that's all you care about. Not getting beat at this stage. At least give your team a fighting chance.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
Well, some good games around the league here early in week 1, and this one's shaping up to be as good as any of them as we come up on a 1st and 10. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
2nd down and a yard. Jones going to keep it on the draw.
Give him 4 yards as he does it himself, and it's a 1st down.
Partner, I know we're in the era of the mobile quarterback, but there's still an element of surprise when that position keeps the football, and what a nice gain on that play.
Now Jones. Finding Bourne here over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. The catch and run, good for 18 and a 1st down.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Here's Jones on 1st down.
Pass on the out route caught by Smith-Schuster.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. From the 39, Jones looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Elliott. Not good. They didn't move the football an inch, and precious time ticking off the clock. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
Well, this one's had a season's worth of thrills already, and it's still week 1. Here's 3rd down now. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Patriots 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
He has been terrific today, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely running flawless 2-minute drill right here. This has been quarterbacking 101 with a flourish.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. I guess you can't be afraid to take those chances late in the game. He tried to fit that one in there. Nice job, though, defensively.
But to your point, it was a nice job of knocking the ball away. But you're also right. You can't be afraid to take those chances. That means...
Oh, no, he lost the football. And it's picked up by the Eagles. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
They got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down.
Now the Patriots will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Another run on 2nd down, trying to cover up.
The Patriots will take their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
What a call there on 3rd down. Took conviction, didn't it? If this is incomplete, the complexion of this game changes dramatically. Instead, not only is this a 1st down, but it's a big play to boot.
The Eagles in the victory formation as they take a knee. They go down to a knee, and the new campaign off to a good start. It's a win here in week 1.
Well, CD, always a little extra excitement for week 1, and one of our early window games here in week 1 on a Sunday comes to a close. Good to be back in the booth with you, my friend.
And it's good to be back in the booth with you as well. And we know that not everyone's going to start the season 1-0, right? Half the league is going to have a loss on their record. But everyone's going to have to build off of that opener. And how many coaches tell us every single year, you make your most progress between week 1 and week 2. We'll see how both of these teams progress the rest of this season.
So for the Eagles, it wasn't always pretty, but they do eke out the Week 1 victory here by a field goal. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Patriots, they go down to defeat here in the opener. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
It's week 1 of the NFL, and we've got a showdown in the NFC South. It's the Panthers and the Falcons, and it's all up next.
A new season of NFL football is here, and we're off in 2023 on EA Sports. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by a young man making his first NFL start.
For every rookie prospect, there are always nerves involved in this moment. Running your team out to start a game. But there's a reason they brought him in. We're willing to make him their starter today. They believe he can overcome those nerves and lead his team to a victory. We saw him do it at the collegiate level and really make himself into a leader and someone you can envision doing the exact same thing here in the NFL.
A bad start there. A big loss on their first play from scrimmage. It's second down. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. They'll get a couple yards back, but not more than that. They'll be left with 12 yards to go on third down. They'll look to throw. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack.
That's the NFL vet Calais Campbell coming in and dragging him down.
So on fourth down, here's Johnny Hecker to punt it away.
Cordero Patterson deep for Atlanta.
This is fielded at the 27. A big boot that time. 57 yards the official distance.
And it will be Falcon football.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback.
All right, I know it's something that every team says every season, but they genuinely believe that this is their year, and having him at quarterback is a big part of that. They think he's poised for a huge season and can really be the type of player that brings out the best of each weapon that they have on this offense. Behind that type of performance, their goals are high. They envision a lot of wins and finishing among the league's best on their side of the ball.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10.
And complete to Drake London.
And out across midfield down to the 45. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. They go play action here on first down. Quick hitter here, it's complete. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it's second down.
Now the first running back taken back in April, the former Longhorn, Bijan Robinson.
It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up third down and 8.
Back to throw here. Throwing middle, and it's complete.
And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
They'll look to throw now on first down.
Throw left side, there's London.
So the completion good for 6 yards, and that will bring up second down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
Throws right back to London, complete again.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. They'll look to throw again.
Looking for London on the out route, complete.
And out of bounds right around the 20.
Here's a 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second down.
Back to throw again.
Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. Picked off by Von Bell. And the Panthers are going to get the football back at their own 17.
Well, Brandon, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20.
2nd and 8 coming from the 19.
They'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. So 3rd down, and the Falcons going with a dime. 6 defensive backs. He'll look to throw. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Less than a minute to go here in a scoreless first quarter to this point.
They run the option here on 1st and 10.
So a loss of 5, and it'll be 2nd down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Well, partner, so much for the mismatch. How about the guy at the second level, that big linebacker, able to run with the receiver and make a play on the football?
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes.
Calais Campbell in there to get him once again. That's 2 sacks for him now here on opening day. We're scoreless after 1. Panther football to start quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. On is the punter, Hecker, as he gets this one away. He'll look to set up his blockers. A big kick that time, 52 yards. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. They had the auspicious beginning to the season, a first drive turnover. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. Now a throw over the middle, and he's got it to start the drive. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. They'll get it forward to him on the touch pass. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
2nd down and a run by Robinson. And a good run here as he'll rumble all the way down to the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the first. A perfect example right there, Charles, of why they love this rookie runner.
And think about how the NFL and the college games are meshing together more and more. You don't have to go to the NFL and learn a new set of skills. What you did in college often makes you ready for the NFL.
A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll set up a throw. It's caught on the right side by Robinson. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 21. 2 minutes gone by, second quarter. Back to throw now on 1st down.
That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end.
This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15.
That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the 26-yard line.
4th down, and the attention turns to Falcon kicker Younghoe Koo.
On the right hash, it's a 43-yard attempt.
Koo knocks this one through the post.
And the Falcons are out to a 3-0 advantage.
Well, both teams kind of feeling each other out here. Now after 3 drives, we have a score with that field goal.
Yeah, they're still waiting for their breakout drive to come to them, all right? They're using the playbook well. They're looking for that extra section that says touchdowns instead of field goals. But they'll take the 3 for now and try and get set up for more later.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Connecting here with Chark on the out route. From the 25, here's a 2nd and 8.
They'll look to throw here. And his throw here is incomplete.
Had an open man that time. They ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet.
On play action, they'll throw.
And it is caught.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. The 21 yards there as they convert on 3rd. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44.
2nd and 12 now at the 44-yard line.
They'll drop to throw. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. Grady Jarrett making his presence felt. He gets the sack.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score.
Fans, a reminder coming up at this and every halftime this season. We'll be checking in with Jonathan Coachman in Orlando for highlights and analysis and scores from around the NFL.
They try to find Chark, but it's intercepted.
Picked up by Jesse Bates. And they'll set up shop right near midfield at the 49-yard line.
When the rookie QB gets his first touchdown pass, that's one you put in the trophy case. First career interception, that's going to be one he wants to forget.
Yeah, and he's not going to go ask for the football, right? No. Yeah, you can keep that one. The key for him, what does he learn from it? When he watches the tape, does he have an answer right now where he already understands what mistake he made? That's what the coaches are going to want to know, and that's what they'll grill him on and see how he grows from it.
It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll make it 2nd down. He'll look to throw.
This pass is caught by London.
And he's going to get this inside the 30. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. They'll look to throw here on 1st down.
Short throw caught by Pitts.
And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1.
Second and 6.
And he will find his man on the end route, complete. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. That one goes for 16 yards and sets him up 1st and goal. So the new weapon just picked up via the trade, making an impact here right away.
And what you like about getting guys who catch passes, you don't have to spend a lot of time in the playbook. You just tell them to dial up a route and get the ball in their hands.
Looking to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. A great play there with his first career touchdown in his first career game.
And the Falcons will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
Crew able to connect on the extra point, and the lead grows to 10-0.
And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome back to football, everybody. We've got a full slate of 16 games here to...
All right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the third. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
So we get set to start this third quarter. Here's the Falcons offense now.
This offense set to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one. So now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game. And down the stretch, being able to be balanced. Either throw it or run it and try and win this ball game.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
Now a 3rd and 6.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
That's out wide here for Robinson.
2 yards on the pickup there, and it's 2nd down. They'll look to throw. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and now 2 yards to go on 3rd down.
They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a pickup of 6.
Well, this might very well have been 4-down territory, but that's not going to matter now. They'll get a nice throw there on 3rd down, and they're able to keep the drive going.
Caught by London.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 5.
They'll look to throw again.
That's caught left side to tight end Pitts. And Pitts is going to pick up a Falcons first down as the tackle is made at the 28-yard line.
Back to throw again. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Back to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown, Falcons.
Mac Hollins
from 17 yards out.
And the Falcons are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And that makes our score 17-0.
Amir Smith-Marset now from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
They always say that real estate is about location. Well, guess what? When it's a slant route, the quick ones, timing, timing, timing. Got to be able to lead your man with the football.
And the timing off right there, threw it behind him. He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And he'll find Thielen on the right side. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Now back to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Panthers first down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
From the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10.
They run with a third-year man, Chuba Hubbard.
Shoves him aside.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
It's a Carolina first down on a gain of 16. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Forced out to, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Bud Dupree off the edge and getting to the quarterback.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. Just a gain of a couple there. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Back to throw here.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Panthers in possession of the football, but facing a deficit here as we get to the 4th and final quarter of play. Oh, he's hit. He lost the football. Put it on the carpet.
We hear them discuss red zone efficiency a lot, CD, and they almost gave that one up in the red zone. Luckily, they'll have another shot.
And you and I both know that every offensive coordinator, play caller in the league, they take particular delight in their
touchdown, Panthers. Hayden Hurst. 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Panthers are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter. Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And that'll cut the lead to 17-7. The Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Atlanta prepped and readied for its next possession. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball. One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
As defensive coordinators around the league tell me all the time, that throw is not for every quarterback because you've really got to drive the ball downfield. It's going to be a tight window for him to fit that one into. In this case, unsuccessfully.
And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And this time he's got the hookup. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 46. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
And that one blown up quickly. as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. The Falcons on third down. They've been near perfect, 4 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. They'll look to throw here.
And he is caught. And he's going to have the Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They're going to look to throw. And a dump off here to Robinson. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
2nd and 5. Out of the gun, a run with Patterson. Oh, great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted, thrown back across his body. It's Shaq Thompson here with a pick.
And the Panthers are going to take over at their own 13-yard line.
They'll come out throwing here on first down.
Able to connect with Chark.
One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You're tackling almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10.
And a quick throw here, that's complete.
Here's 2nd down and 3.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
Here's 1st down.
They'll drop to throw. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Trey Flowers picks him, and he will take this all the way down to the 38-yard line. Defensively that time, they were in zone coverage. As a rookie QB, what lesson can you learn there?
Well, understand this. You saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted, but they don't react like they do on this level. So when they're in zone and they see the ball coming to them, they'll react at least a half a second faster. You've got to know where you want to go with the ball and be decisive with it. Otherwise, the end result can be something you don't like.
Here is 3rd down and 4. One of only 2 rookies to top 1,000 yards on the ground last year. Here's Tyler Algier.
The Panthers going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds remaining. Now the Panthers going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And just how they envision the start of the season, kneeling it down, defense can't stop the clock. This one's a winner.
You know, it's really strange. I think a lot of people think that the kneel-down practice stuff really only happens like 1 time a week. The best teams I know, they practice starting back in OTAs. They want them to visualize winning a game and how great that feels, and they got it done in this one.
Yep, a knee gets them to 1-0.
Well, this was not just the opener of a brand new season, but this was a division game here in week 1. And to come through with a 1-0 start against a division opponent gives you a little something extra heading forward for the rest of the season.
Yeah, let's pile it all into one.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and the wait is over for this rivalry game. It's the Cowboys and the Giants on Sunday night primetime.
We welcome everybody to the Garden State. EA Sports coverage of the NFL finds us at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Tonight, it's the Sunday night opener of the 2023 NFL season, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the New York Giants. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Well, CD, new season is here. Lions and Chiefs got it going on Thursday night. You and I were there. What a scene that was. But now here we are a few days later on Sunday, looking at two teams with great expectations here to begin 2023.
It's always fun to get a new season started, isn't it, partner? Because everyone feels like they've got a shot at the defending champs.
What a matchup for our first Sunday nighter of the year. The Cowboys and Giants underway in week one. Taking it about the 1. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. And for this young rookie making his first NFL start, a moment he's been waiting for since draft day.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yards with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100 plus the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
Second down, here's Barkley again. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. He'll drop to throw. And he's unable to haul it in, so it falls incomplete over the middle third of the field, and that brings up 4th. On to punt, Jamie Gillen. Cavante Turpin deep for the Cowboys. And this will be taken at the 13. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. So the Cowboys ready to go on offense for the first time, and it is their now 30-year-old quarterback, Dak Prescott, who leads the way.
Prescott has some things to clean up from last season, leading the NFL with 15 interceptions in only 12 games played. But we can't overlook the good. 23 touchdowns and an 8-4 record as a starter as he led the Cowboys to consecutive postseasons for the first time since 2007.
From the 31, here's 2nd and 2. To throw is Prescott. The short one there taken in by Ferguson. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2. Here's Pollard again. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Prescott to throw it. Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Prescott now. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. It's Deontay Banks with it. And the Giants will take over here just shy of the 30. Well, we saw plenty of that during his much-heralded college career. He parlayed that into becoming a first-round selection. And now here he is making interceptions in the National Football League.
And this is a guy that has all the physical tools, but the thing that sets him apart is what he's got between his ears. And that's the sixth sense for knowing where the football is going. Just an excellent play there to create the turnover.
They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll set up a throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. They'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. A chance for their first points of the season here as it's 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, it certainly appears that they're going to try and keep getting him the football. It's the 3rd time they've looked in his direction. Unfortunately, haven't completed one yet, but I'm not sure they're going to shy away from it. They feel like they've got something there, and they want to capitalize on it.
I think you're right. We're only in the first quarter, so a lot of opportunities ahead. Maybe the first big test of the season here on both sides. This is 3rd and goal. Barkley will take it in for the Giants touchdown. Able to punch it in on 3rd down. Makes it easier for those guys on the sideline. They didn't have a 4th down decision to make.
Yeah, could you feel the exhale? Because they were already thinking ahead, as all the good coaching staffs do. Anticipating what we have to make the call. They already had it lined up. Never even got to it.
Extra point by York is up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Play fake. Here's Prescott. This is caught. It's close. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give him 18 on that one, and it's a Dallas 1st down. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd down and 1. Prescott off play action. Throw right side, taken in by Gallup. First catch of the new season for him, and he picks up the 1st. Now Prescott. On the out route, it's Lamb with a grab. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession. And from the 34, here's 2nd and 4. As they've got it as we resume action. 2nd down, Prescott. Swinging this out for Pollard. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. A give to Pollard, running left. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Now Prescott. That is caught by Lamb. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 13-yard line.
He got 18 yards out of that one, and it gets him a new set of downs. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds.
And they'll try the option on 1st and goal.
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Cowboys. Dak Prescott scoring on the 2-yard keeper.
And the Cowboys are an extra point away from drawing level. Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey.
And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
Here's the Giant offense now making their way back out onto the field.
So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down.
That's complete to Slayton.
And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
The Giants on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Giants first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5.
Back to throw again.
Looking again for Waller, and he's got him again.
So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And it'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 31-yard line.
They'll look to throw again. Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it.
And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45.
So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. Again, he'll drop to throw.
A short throw pulled in by Bellinger. Boy, I tell you, the schedule makers got it right here in week 1. A lot of great games today. And another Buffalo and the Jets right here in this very stadium tomorrow night. Won't that be fun? But of these two teams, Charles, Giants and Cowboys, which one do you think is the bigger threat to Philadelphia in the NFC East? Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted.
Picked off by Stephon Gilmore.
And the Cowboys are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line.
That's not one that he's going to want to remember, but he had to get it out of the way at some point. His first career interception.
And if he's the guy that they think he is, he's not laughing it off, but he's also not going to let it affect him as the game proceeds. He's going to go back out there, still be the same confident kid, the reason that they drafted him, and go out and play.
And now Dallas gets set to take the field.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Will go down as a gain of 6, and now we've got a 3rd and 3. Looking to throw, Prescott. And the Giant rush gets home as down he goes.
Credit that to the former Georgia Bulldog, Azeez Ojulari getting in there to bring him down.
Ojulari continuing to look like a real presence for the Giants. 5.5 sacks and 3 forced fumbles in only 7 games in 2022. Let's see what the pace looks like for him if he's able to avoid the injury bug.
And the Cowboys going to bring on Brian Anger to punt on 4th down. And back deep for the Giants is Dory Jackson.
And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Possession of the football going back over to the Giants. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And this will be caught at the 30. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. It's another first down on a big gainer there, 33 yards.
There's the arm strength that we saw in college and during the scouting process. And really, it's not just the arm strength there, but the placement as well. To me, that was an excellent combination of arm talent and accuracy.
So the big play has them all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that's incomplete.
No coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
That's a big force incompletion there to bring up 3rd and long, and this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal, because just a few plays ago, they looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
And that is caught. He's got it for a Giant touchdown. Darius Slayton from 19 yards away. And the Giants have taken the lead.
Well, Charles, that's a great response drive from the rookie quarterback. Remember, threw the pick on the previous possession. Here, he's able to lead him down and throw it into the end zone for the touchdown.
And I know from the draft analysis that this is exactly why this team wanted to take this young man. They thought his ability to bounce back from mistakes and quickly turn them into positives, that was something they wanted on their team, and we just saw evidence of it right there. This young man doesn't let anything get to him, and he finds a way to come back big.
Kevontae Turpin now to return. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. Dallas offense set for this next drive. After that last score we just saw, now 14-7, so a chance to march down the field here, try to tie this football game.
Prescott on first down.
He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb.
And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
And meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10.
Pollard will take it up the gut.
And that's not going to get it done. He'll come up well short of the first at about the 21. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they stop it prior to what will be an important 4th down. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback.
Darius Slayton and the rest of this offense about to begin their next drive.
Previous series, definitely a focal point. 3 catches, the touchdown grab. As a DB, you're a former DB, is there a number of catches on a drive you're like, oh, he got the best of us?
I'm not sure there's a number, but there's a great feel. And what he did on the last drive, yeah.
Especially with a touchdown.
Yes.
You're never happy.
You're exactly right. The way he capped it off. So you feel that at the sideline, and now you're looking at your buddies and saying, okay, what are we going to do to take things away from him? Because I'm not sure the...
Now the pressure comes, and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Fielded at about the 28.
The Cowboy offense going to head out now late in this first half. And with great starting field position and 1 timeout in their pocket, they could still come away with points here in the late going.
Off the play fake, Prescott. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Prescott urging his guys to go quickly. They need to get up and set. They're going to look to throw. Under pressure, they got him again. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout, and they will get to him behind the line, but the clock continues to tick down. Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback. And they'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. So we've reached halftime here in our initial Sunday night telecast of the new season. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman ready.
It looks like we'll have to wait another week to get our first halftime report of the season as we move right along to the second half.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 22. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And his throw is incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those 2 elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
Here's 3rd and 9.
Prescott now. And Cooks hands it over the middle. And he will be marked down short of the 1st as they get to him at the 29. Here's Brian Anger now. He's been terrific so far. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And the Giants' drive will start from deep in their territory with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down.
And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Now back to throw. Got a man. It's Darren Waller. A big play there for the Giants. 54 yards. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's 1st down on the other side of the field. Back to throw. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Looking to throw.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked off by Stephon Gilmore.
And the Cowboys are going to take over once again with a football at their own 20-yard line.
Well, holding on to the lead at this stage in the second half, those are the types of plays you really want to try and stay away from.
And when you're a rookie, keeping your focus is something that you still have to work on all the time because there's so many distractions around you between the crowd noise and your coaches and your teammates. But the other part, you've got to learn how to finish. The 2 F's for a rookie quarterback.
So Prescott of the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at the 20. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Throw right side, taken in by Gallup. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Prescott from the gun. That's caught once again by Gallup. That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
Gallup with the catch there and coming off of a tough 2022. He was still recovering from a torn ACL and ended up with the fewest yards in a season of his career. The Cowboys know he's capable of much more, as he showed there.
3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, it's Prescott. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes. They bring a man off the corner that time, and he gets home for a loss of 6. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Here's Brian Anger now, as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. And New York set to take the field.
Not an ideal way to end their previous drive. They threw the interception, Charles, after they had built up some momentum. They were moving the football, but something to at least build on for this offense as they run back out here.
Yeah, you're right about that. Up until that last play, everything was working pretty well for this offense, gaining chunks of yardage, getting 1st downs, really making a push for the end zone, and looked like they had a nice rhythm going. Now you got to have a short memory here. Don't focus on the interception. Focus on what came before it and get back to it.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. And he is going to be wrapped up and slung to the turf.
Big DeMarcus Lawrence getting in there and bringing him to the ground.
It's 2nd and 21 at the 28-yard line.
And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about.
Andrew Thomas, former 1st rounder from Georgia, called for the penalty there.
He'll drop to throw.
That ball caught by Slayton. A nice throw right there, and these fans getting their first look at their QB1 of the future. I'd imagine it's got to be a big plus for him to get his first start here in front of that home crowd.
I know there's a school of thought about getting your first start away from home so you don't have the extra pressure of that crowd behind you. But I say ride the wave. Embrace it. Go ahead and play to that level, and I think it's going to benefit him in the long run.
And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin him back. Now the Cowboys offense heads back onto the field. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. To throw is Prescott.
That is caught by Lamb.
And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30.
They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down.
And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night.
This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's the Cowboys in possession of the football, but they trail here as we begin the fourth quarter of play. On 1st and 10, Prescott. And that's complete to Cooks.
From the 48-yard line, here's a 2nd and 4.
Throwing, Prescott.
And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down.
Here's Prescott. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Move the chains, a gain of 7 on 3rd down. What an opening weekend it's been already. Could the best finish be coming here on Sunday night? We'll find out as we come up on a 1st and 10. Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense is pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame whooping has turned into results.
They go back to Pollard on 2nd down.
Got a pretty big hole as he's down to about the 40.
51 yards rushing for him now to this point.
They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down. Prescott off play action. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Looks like a 9-yard loss, and it also brings up 4th.
I don't know what else can be said about this pass rush. They have been sensational. CD, that is now 6 sacks for them.
And how many times do we talk to offensive coordinators and they say a sack is a result of everyone on offense not doing their job? But let's be honest about this one. This is the offensive line unable to counter the pass rush. They've been teeing off all game long.
On to punt now, Anger, as he boots this one away.
And this will be out of bounds. Now it's a question of where they'll mark it. And they'll say it crosses at the 11-yard line. And New York set to take the field.
Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead.
They begin with a run by Barkley. And he'll take this one only up to about his 13-yard line. Tackle there by Leighton Vander Esch.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
On the draw, this is Barkley. And they'll bring him down here up at about the 22-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. They'll look to throw. Gets this out to Saquon Barkley. And they work this well upfield across the 45. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a 1st down.
These guys certainly not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Throwing right, and that's complete.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. They go play action here on 1st down.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
They'll set up a throw. And he comes back with one complete. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. Now this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
And when you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide because that's prime pick six territory. That time, he made sure the only guy who was going to catch it was sitting in the third row.
Oh, he had to force it there on fourth down, and it's intercepted. And the Cowboys are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on fourth down. This is 1st and 10. Here's Prescott. Got his man there, complete to Gallup.
Not in a position where they absolutely have to rush right now, but they definitely have to pick up the tempo a bit.
Here's 2nd down. Now Dak. Able to find Gallup. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Complete. Pollard.
Sometimes it's hard to figure, but you can live with incompletions in this situation. You can't live with these short gains that take time off the clock.
You know who loves it? This defense.
Man open downfield is Gallup. He's got it.
Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play.
Meanwhile, Dak's throw there caught by Gallup.
The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. He's going to find Gallup here complete.
Well, this one's had a season's worth of thrills already, and it's still week 1. Here's 3rd down now. Swinging this out for Pollard.
And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Prescott.
And he is across and in for the score. And now they can tie the game in the final stages with the extra point.
Or they can go for 2 and go for the win. Yes, sir, that touchdown puts them in striking distance. And let me tell you something, forget being conservative here. Go for it, go for 2.
Well, going for it on the road. Want to win it right now.
Want to win it right now, have the momentum, go ahead and get it done.
To throw, Prescott.
And he's going to go down. He's sacked before he can get rid of the football. And they remain down by a point.
One of my favorite expressions is that fortune favors the bold. This seems foolhardy.
Oh, it seems very foolhardy. All you had to do was kick the PAT, extend the game.
Yeah, that didn't make a whole lot of sense there, did it? I mean, I just don't get that at all because the risk-reward, it just wasn't there.
And whistles, and they take their final timeout with 7 seconds left.
Well, partner, that'll do it. These week 1 primetime games, they always seem to have a little bit more electricity, a little more anticipation. A fun one tonight, and a lot of fun ones that we have on the road ahead.
And, partner, I love the word you just used there, electricity. Things were crackling out there, weren't they? And let's face it, both of these teams came in with the idea, get off to the start. Get off to a 1-0 start and get your season going. That could spark an excellent season for them. They've got that in their pocket now.
So for the Jets, they can breathe a sigh of relief as they're able to eke out the 1-point victory here in the opener. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Arizona Cardinals. Meanwhile, for Dallas, they obviously fall to 0-1 with the defeat. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
NFL 24, and it's presented by EA Sports. It's the 49ers and the Steelers coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Acrisure Stadium on the north shore of the Steel City. The two teams with 11 Super Bowl titles between them, the Niners and Steelers underway to begin 2023. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Steelers offense set for their first possession here, and it's Kenny Pickett who will lead the way, the second-year man, Charles, from Pitt.
Pickett didn't quite lead Pittsburgh to the promised land in his first season as the hometown kid and franchise quarterback, but he did impress once he got in the field. Winning 7 games helped keep the vaunted streak of non-losing seasons alive in the Steel City.
Looking to throw right away, Pickett. That ball caught by the former Toledo Rocket, Deontay Johnson. That'll give him 8 that time, and they'll be left with second and a couple.
At the 29-yard line.
Pickens going in motion left. And they're going to give it to him on the jet sweep. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. A gain of 10, good for a Steeler first down.
Well, I sure wouldn't be surprised if we see more of this as this game goes on, because we know they like to use their wideouts either on quick throws or on jet sweeps like what we just saw there. And to say that that one worked well, partner, that's stating the obvious.
And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47.
Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. They run again with Harris.
Down to about the 45. Well, these Steelers, Charles, 9-8 a year ago. Their quarterback, Kenny Pickett, made 12 starts as a rookie. Do you see a jump coming, both for him and potentially for this franchise?
I do, and I trace it back to a December game against Baltimore in 2022. Kenny Pickett made some big plays down the stretch to give Pittsburgh a victory. Plus, the Steelers have added some nice pieces around him, and they'll be able to protect him even better in 2023.
And he will have a Steelers first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1. Harris running straight ahead. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. On the give, this is Harris. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting third and about 4 to go. Here's Pickett. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And out of bounds right around the 20. Pickett now on first down. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Najee Harris, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Steelers are on the board here first in the season opener. Extra point put through by Boswell. And that makes the score 7-0. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. With the Niners offense set to go to work, and it's last year's revelation, Brock Purdy, who leads them out in season number 2 from Iowa State.
There weren't many bigger stories last season than Purdy, who's officially the most famous Mr. Irrelevant of all time. Won each of his first 5 starts and almost guided his team to a Super Bowl. He's really forced the team to reevaluate his plans at quarterback because he looks like the real deal.
Cameron Hayward in on the tackle. Second down, 8 to go from the 28th. Now former 6th-round pick, it's Elijah Mitchell. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. 3rd and 4. Purdy now to throw.
Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down. Cam Hayward, always a force, got back there for the sack. So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. Back deep, Patrick Peterson. This is brought in at the 21. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Pickett back to throw.
It's brought in by Harris. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
First catch of the new season for him, and he picks up the first.
Far move with the grab. It only took him 2 seasons to become a fan favorite in Pittsburgh. Like the crowd shouting Heath for Heath Miller, you hear them shout Muth after every grab now. And there's plenty of them. 63 last season for over 700 yards.
There to stop him on the defensive side, Fred Warner. Now a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw, Pickett. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Pickett.
In trouble, and he's taken down.
That is Nick Bosa from out on the edge who worked his way in for the sack.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The 49ers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They went 3 and out on their first drive. And now loose football. The ball comes out.
Well, one of the linebackers has got it.
And his guys are going to take over at the 21-yard line. Following the fumble recovery, Pickett.
A throw left side, caught by the tight end Freiermuth.
And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1.
From the 20, here's a 2nd down and 9. They run the play fake. Here's Pickett.
And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Tashawn Gibson.
And the 49ers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
And they'll run it here. And not much room there, so get it up only to about the 21. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Purdy.
Got a man right side. It's McCaffrey. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there.
A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. Back to throw, Purdy. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Niners first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
Now a give, right side McCaffrey. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12.
Purdy will set up to throw it here.
The first catch of the game for George Kittle.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Here's Purdy now on 3rd and goal.
And this is going to be incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down. Here's Mitch Wishnowsky now on to punt. Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
In a close game like this, Charles, those interceptions like they had on the last drive could be costly, but here they've got another opportunity to seize control of this game.
And they better take advantage of it, because otherwise, if they end up losing by one score, they'll relive this over and over and over until they have another opportunity to wipe it away.
Back to throw, Pickett. Finds Pickens out right.
And he'll be out right at the 35. 14 yards that time for number 14.
If you're running out route, it's likely you're going to end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
Now a first down carry for Harris. He'll get this to about the 38.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
And not much room to speak of. He'll get about 3 up to the 41.
The Steelers on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 4.
Pickett will look to throw it here. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Now inside the 25.
And into the end zone. A pick 6 for the 49er D as they score the touchdown. Folks, remember this. His first NFL game, a rookie getting playing time here in week 1, and he comes through with a giant play there, an interception return for, obviously, his first NFL touchdown.
Do you think he dreamed that last night at all? No chance. Not one whatsoever, but he got it done.
Jake Moody now for the point after.
And he starts his new year off on the right foot as well, as this kick is good. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown.
On the return from his end zone, Godwin Igwebuike. And he returns this to the 22. Pittsburgh offense making their way back out. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, yeah, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Again, it's Harris on second down.
And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line.
45 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes, we'll again head down to visit with Jonathan Coachman in Orlando, back for another year. He'll have scores from around the NFL here on this opening weekend.
1st and 10, here's Pickett. A short one there to Freiermuth.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. First down now, but that clock rolling.
Pickett, he'll look to throw it. Throws to his man on the out of bounds. It's complete. That's Robinson.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
Pickett to throw on first down. Setting up the screen, Harris.
And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 11 more yards that go around. A first down as well.
They'll throw again with Pickett. Finding Harris on back-to-back plays.
So the completion good for just 3. And it'll be second down.
Now Pickett.
That's complete to Robinson. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
Throwing on third down. Here's Pickett.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I know we're just in the second quarter and there's a ways to go in this game, but that's his second drop. I'm wondering if that's a little bit of an alarm bell for them when they start calling plays on the offensive side of the ball.
His eyes already looking upfield on that last one before he brought it in.
Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. And I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
Well, the Niners going back on offense now late in this first half. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range.
Eluding the pressure right. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
Here's Purdy.
They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down. Cameron Hayward in there to get him once again. That's 2 sacks for him now here on opening day.
But found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Well, they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. All right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the third. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon.
And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
Here comes the 49ers offensive unit as they'll have it first to begin this third quarter.
Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
Purdy looking to throw.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
They go play action here. Purdy looking for the crossing receiver. He's got him. It's Samuel.
He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Purdy off the play fake. And returns it right back to Samuel.
And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 43.
Purdy now to throw.
Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
Such a tough position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender, but the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
On second down, McCaffrey trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and no more. Call it no gain that time, as it's going to leave him with a third and about 3 to go.
Now Purdy gets this one to use check. And I don't think he got there. No. He's short by maybe a foot. Maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
And his kick here is good. And that will knot us up at 10. So they come away from this opening drive in the third quarter with only 3, but it does draw them even.
Yeah, that has to be job one, doesn't it? A touchdown definitely would have been nice. We know that. But here, you get back on even terms, and now you've got most of the second half to try and get yourself into a position to win.
And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. Time for the Steelers offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2.
And their 3-point halftime lead gone now, back to a tie game. But, Charles, I don't imagine that changes too much for this offense.
I would agree. I don't think it changes much at all, whether it's a 3-point lead or a tie game. They know they have their work cut out for them, and they were going to run their offense in the same vein.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Going to run the toss here to Harris. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
58 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll run again with Harris.
To about the 40-yard line.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step.
It's intercepted. They got Pickett for the 3rd time in this game.
And they take possession 2 yards away from midfield at the 48-yard line.
CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training. So he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. On 1st down, it's Purdy.
Open man is Samuel, complete. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Play action, and now here's Purdy to throw it.
Going right side here, and that's complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And he gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4.
You get down near the goal line, you need to start enlisting the help of all 11 guys on the defense. And that's a nice job there by the cornerback, squaring his shoulders and coming in to make the tackle.
McCaffrey is going to go backwards. He'll lose yardage back to the 5.
Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
Throwing here, Purdy.
Touchdown 49ers. Deebo Samuel, a 5-yard touchdown.
And the Niners have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the 3rd quarter. Moody good with the extra point.
And that makes it a 17-10 score.
Igwebuike to return it from his end zone here.
And he will be taken down here on the return on what will wind up being the final play of this 3rd quarter. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the 2nd half. They'll need to change that here.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
And that drop will cause a little bit of angst for the play caller because you know they've worked all week game planning and flexing the tight end out and making him a matchup issue for the defense. They had what they wanted, and he drops the ball.
Yeah, just couldn't hang on to the slant.
And this offense on 3rd down today, 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. Looking to throw, Pickett.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by Charvarius Ward. And into the end zone. A pick 6 for the 49er D as they score the touchdown. Oh, that's about as tough as they come. You're driving to try to put the ball in the end zone and tie the game, and that happens.
It's exciting for us, wasn't it? Because we were thinking, hey, we might be headed towards overtime. Instead, it looks like this one may very well be done. And guess what? If you're a fantasy owner and you have that defense, you just had a big, big game, didn't you?
Moody good with the extra point.
And the lead now up to 14.
Igwebuike to return it from his end zone here. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
And we'll see if they can band back together after the pick 6. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A 2-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock. Dre Greenlaw in there on the tackle.
They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24.
Here's Pickett. Now he's loose up the left sideline.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10.
Back to throw. Pickett. A short one there to Freiermuth.
Call it a gain of 3 on the play. And it's 2nd down.
You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
2nd down. Here's Pickett. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
Pickett.
Now the Niners get there and bring him down.
Nick Bosa picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Pickett, 4th down, desperation time. Here's one deep for Pickens.
That's caught at the 25.
And he's going to be out of bounds inside the 25-yard line.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
Pickett, he'll look to throw it.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. That's difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go.
Pickett back to throw.
Under pressure, and they got to him again. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. Buying time to his left. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. Got to try it here. He's back to throw.
That went down the field for Freiermuth.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. Mike Tomlin takes a shot here, but to no avail. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. They'll try and burn some clock now with McCaffrey. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 36-yard line.
From the gun, a give to Mitchell.
And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. 3rd down. Here's McCaffrey. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback.
So here's Pickett and the Steelers.
Down by 2 touchdowns. A little under 1:50 remaining. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance.
Pickett to throw.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
That was one they needed to connect on. They're down, but not quite out. So you have to figure, with under 2 minutes to play, they need to hit on something in very short order.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
And now a tough spot here. This is 3rd and 10. Looking to throw here. Pickett. This is Robinson.
And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds.
A 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's 1st and 10. Here's Pickett. Pass complete to Harris.
And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35.
They'll come up now on 2nd down. Now Pickett. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
And now the focus is really clear. They need to get that first down and either get out of bounds or maybe use one of those timeouts.
Throwing on 3rd down. Here's Pickett.
And that's incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Here we go. It's Pickett on 4th down. Pass complete to Robinson.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
Here's 1st and 10. Pickett right back to the air again. Throw left side, hauled in by Pickens.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
Now 2nd down and a few inches.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 37-yard line.
Pickett will look to throw it here.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
And the Niners will take over possession here up at the 44.
And you have to wonder, Charles, a game like this, 5 interceptions, what does this do to the psyche of a young quarterback?
But based on the fact that he's still out there and he threw a 5th interception, I'm wondering if his head coach believes that he's really strong mentally and wants him to play through it. Because otherwise, you need to get him out and fight another day, because this could leave lasting damage if he keeps throwing interceptions.
Another run on 2nd down, trying to cover up.
He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. And just how they envision the start of the season, kneeling it down, defense can't stop the clock. This one's a winner.
You know, it's really strange. I think a lot of people think that the kneel down practice stuff really only happens like one time a week. The best teams I know, they practice it starting back in OTAs. They want them to visualize winning a game and how great that feels, and they got it done in this one.
Yep, a knee gets them to 1-0.
Well, CD, always a little extra excitement for Week 1, and one of our early window games here in Week 1 on a Sunday comes to a close. Good to be back in the booth with you, my friend.
And it's good to be back in the booth with you as well. And we know that not everyone's going to start the season 1-0, right? Half the league is going to have a loss on their record. But everyone's going to have to build off of that opener. And how many coaches tell us every single year, you make your most progress between Week 1 and Week 2. We'll see how both of these teams progress the rest of this season.
So for the 49ers, hey, you get a win, you get it on the road. You can't ask for much more than that to start the year. And they'll get another road date next week. Meanwhile, for Pittsburgh, they go down to defeat here in the opener. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to begin your franchise. Use the options on the left to edit league settings or change your role to a player or owner. It's week 1 of the National Football League, where division rivals will clash in the AFC West. It's the Raiders and the Broncos, and it's kicking off next on Madden NFL 24.
We find ourselves at the foot of the Rockies, Denver, Colorado, for this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. But today we start the new season with an AFC West division battle right out of the gate, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Denver Broncos. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Well, CD, new season is here. Lions and Chiefs got it going on Thursday night. You and I were there. What a scene that was. But now here we are a few days later on Sunday, looking at two teams with great expectations here. A new season of NFL football is here, and we're off in 2023 on EA Sports. And no run back on this one, so the new season will begin at the 25-yard line. Well, the Broncos offense gets set to go to work, and at the helm in his second season wearing orange and blue, Russell Wilson.
And similar to his nickname, Russell Wilson has a dangerous mix of skills, the ability to throw from the pocket and extend plays and throw on the run. Not to mention an absolute winner. Usually has his team in the playoffs competing for Super Bowl opportunities.
Wilson. Open man downfield is Judy. He's got it. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 48-yard line. Now Wilson.
Open man is the tight end Troutman. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Adam Troutman, 48 yards. And the Broncos are on the board here first in the season opener.
Will Lutz on for the point after. And he's 1 for 1 on the new year as his kick is good. That drive started on their own 25. 2 plays, 75 yards later, into the end zone.
And Hall not going to bring this one out.
So here comes the Raiders offense now onto the field. And they will be led out by a young man, probably with some butterflies here. A lot of anticipation making his first NFL start.
And I'll bet he's talking to his guys about resisting the temptation to try and turn this into an up-and-down game. Almost like basketball, where both teams press, and one team gets an advantage, the other team's trying to run with them, and they're just not equipped for it. Doesn't matter whether you're equipped or not. Just settle in, get calm before you go for the big strikes.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, this, of course, is an intriguing week 1 opener. On one sideline, you've got Josh McDaniels, Raiders head coach. But remember, back in Denver, where he was the head man in 2009 and 2010 as well. Now, on the other sideline, Sean Payton making his debut as head coach of the Broncos.
Two established coaches, both of them made their bones on the offensive side of the ball. And Sean Payton won a Super Bowl as the head coach of the Saints. This is going to be fun to see them match wits.
He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback.
So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And Charles, nothing like squaring off with a division opponent, a division rival in week 1. Do you like that they are matching up this early, or would you prefer a game like this be a few weeks down the road?
I actually like the early matchup for a few reasons, Brandon. First of all, it allows you to see that in the entire offseason and know, hey, right out of the gate, we're playing a division game. Second part is it spreads them out a little bit. If you just have them all bunched up at the end of the year, that's not as much fun watching teams try to survive that gauntlet when you do have injuries down the stretch. And last but not least, let's face it, we're TV people. What a great game to sell right out of the gate.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line.
A man who was lost for the year in Week 4 last season. Here's Javonte Williams. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Well, there's an example of patience being rewarded. Ran the ball on 1st down and got stuffed. Most people would scream, throw the ball here. In this situation, they stayed with their roots, stayed with running the football, and they got rewarded.
And he will have the Broncos 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Coming in, he really liked his chance of having a big year based on a terrific offseason. And runs like that on opening weekend show that he's right.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the Raiders' 30.
Again, it's Williams. And he's going to be close to a 1st down as he gets this to the Raiders' 31. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he's able to get the 1st here as he's taken down at the 25. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive continues.
I hope we give enough respect to the big guys up front because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up 1st downs.
And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. Well, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. Throwing is Wilson. He'll get this to his tight end, Troutman. His 2nd catch, and this one not nearly as electrifying as his 1st. And it'll bring up 3rd down now. From the gun, it's Wilson. Going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
Well, it's about how teams are so competitively matched, and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
Yeah, you know, he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down. So another scoring drive there, Charles, and an early 2-score lead.
You'd like the 6 there, partner, but you'll take the 3, and I think they have to be happy about the way they moved the ball in these first 2 drives. They have to feel good about their opportunities the rest of the game. 2nd
drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early as they've got it 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He gets this to Davante Adams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A quick 1st down pickup. Good start after going 3 and out on their opening drive. A 1st carry for the All-Pro running back. It's Josh Jacobs. Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. He'll drop to throw. Pass taken in by Mayer. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. Nothing the score after 1 on EA Sports. 2nd quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up.
They'll look to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 34-yard line. Give them 22 there on the third down conversion.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on third down, and they keep the drive going.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 34. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Justin Simmons.
And the Broncos force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27.
Well, this is something we've seen before, partner. We've seen a defense bait a rookie, pretend to leave a window open, and then the defensive back jumped it as soon as the ball was released. Big-time play. They love taking advantage of the youngsters, and in this case, it paid off well.
Wilson and the Broncos now with a 1st and 10
at their own 27. Throwing to start the drive. Wilson.
He'll drop this down to Williams.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. They'll run out of the gun here. Williams.
And he's going to have a Broncos first down as he'll get this up to about the 42.
That's what we were hoping to see out of Williams last season before a torn ACL 4 weeks in ruined expectations that he could join the top tier of NFL running backs. That type of upside remains, though, and Denver certainly prepared to help him unlock it as he returns to full strength.
Robert Spillane able to bring him down. From the 46-yard line, a 2nd down and 6.
Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Throwing now, Wilson on first down. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on first down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Wilson. Sutton reeling it in on the left side. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. This offense so far on third down, they've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. The Raider defense strong on that one in coverage, and now it's 4th.
And based on my math, they've only converted 1 time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. Third downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
And he is caught. And he is going to have a Broncos first down by a good 3 yards as they convert on 4th and 5.
Throwing again here, Wilson.
Finding Sutton on the out route who makes the catch.
So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that will bring up 2nd down. Wilson. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36.
Bilal Nichols in there to get him once again. That's 2 sacks for him now here on opening day. It's 3rd and long now for Wilson and the Broncos after that sack.
Back to throw. Wilson. And pressure coming, and they got him once again.
Janaris Robinson. He's the one to get him this time, and back-to-back sacks brings up 4th down.
And that is no good. He hit it well from distance, but he couldn't work it back in, and the lead will hold at 10. So a very long drive, play after play, gets him down the field, but wouldn't you know, it winds up yielding nothing.
And over on the sideline, you've got a kicker who feels worse about it than anyone. There's nothing you hate more than seeing the look on your linemen's faces after all their hard work getting you in position.
The lonesome kicker. And a decent game there as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes, we'll again head down to visit with Jonathan Coachman in Orlando, back for another year. He'll have scores from around the NFL here on this opening weekend. The throw over the middle, taken in. Only able to gain a couple there, and that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4. Looking to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll make it second down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Touchdown! Devontae Adams from 8 yards out, and the Raiders are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by Carlson, up and good, and that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
The offense getting set again. We spotlight Javonte Williams, the running back.
A good job in the passing game, decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. They don't want to repeat a first down. They'll keep it on the ground. And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend. As we send you on out to our studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman at REA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome back to football, everybody. We've got a full slate of 16 games here to start the new season. So let's take our first trip around the...
It looks like we'll have to wait another week to get our first halftime report of the season as we move right along to the second half.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
No run back here for Hall, and this will come out to the 25.
Out comes the Raiders offense. They'll go on offense first to start quarter number 3.
It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. And, you know, I think the defense is saying back to them, why don't you guys focus on getting some first downs, put some drives together, give us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And, oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too.
From the gun, he'll hand this off.
And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there.
That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Then I tell you what, partner, I think this guy's going to like running behind his new offensive line.
I agree with you, and you can never have enough good runners. They usually provide a nice little spark with their new team.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. Rookie quarterback, rookie running back. They team up there to pick up the first. They'll drop to throw. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
From the 41, here's a second down and 6.
He'll look to throw. And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Back to throw again. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 23. 18 yards, a big pickup there on third down.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively. But they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
They go play action here on first down.
Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams.
And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a first down. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line.
Baron Browning,
the outside linebacker, coming up to drop him for a loss of a full 10 yards.
Well, that's not how you hope to draw it up there on first and goal, CD, by taking a sack like that.
Well, they tried to be aggressive, didn't they? They didn't want to try and work their way past the goal line. They wanted it right there on that play. Unfortunately, it backfired against them. Now they have to try and pick it up here moving forward.
On play action, they'll throw. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out.
Pass interference. Defense.
So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is now 14-10. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25.
So now a look at the Broncos as they head back out there for their first possession of the second half.
And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. Off the play fake. Here's Wilson.
This one swung out to Williams.
And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds.
We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down.
On third down, Wilson. And that is incomplete.
We're into the second half now, and this is an offense that continues to struggle to sustain a drive.
Looks like they're just totally out of sync, whether they're running the ball, passing the ball like we saw there. I don't know. The rhythm seems off. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out.
Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now back to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
It's a gain of
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And slow going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe, up to the 41. And we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. They'll set up to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. He'll drop to throw. Open man is Jacoby Myers. He's got it. And this is going to be another 1st down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 41-yard line. Now a handoff as they run left side. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd down and 8. A quick throw out to Adams on the perimeter. They'll give him 4 yards there. And they're going to have a 3rd down. They're going to look to throw. Stiff-armed him. And he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to Denver. It's the Raiders with the lead and the football here as we get ready to start quarter number 4. The kick by Carlson is good. And that moves him up by a touchdown now at 17-10. From a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this a 1-score game. Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game. Well, some good games around the league here early in week 1, and this one's shaping up to be as good as any of them as we come up on a 1st and 10. Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Now Wilson. His throw incomplete. A good play on the ball, getting a hand on it, but it was tipped up in the air before falling incomplete. And that leads to way too many moments where bad things can happen for a defense and good things can happen for an offense. And this is tough to teach in today's football because everyone wants to make a highlight play. Tip it up in the air, grab it yourself, take it the other way. But sometimes that can backfire. How do you teach these guys to just make the good, solid, fundamental play of knocking it to the ground and not trying to make a highlight reel play that could backfire? And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. They have the lead, obviously, late in the game. I guess the good news for them is if for some reason they would make a mistake, a field goal does the opposition no good. Everyone loves to have a little bit of a cushion, and that helps you immeasurably. But the bottom line is, do all the things that you're taught in order to close out the game. Don't even let that become an issue. Yeah, but still a 1-possession game. This one not fully over yet. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He hits Adams, complete. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. A gain there of 30 big ones. Well, he reminded us that he was a 1,000-yard receiver a year ago as he starts off week 1 picking up right where he left off. He told us at the end of the preseason he was primed for a big year. He just gave us excellent evidence of his belief. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there. 2nd down and 8. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. They'll look to throw again. And the Broncos get there and take him down. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th.
supreme confidence in the kicker turns to supreme failure, as that is obviously no good. And this will remain a one-touchdown game. So this defense gets an assist from the goalpost, and as a result, it's going to keep them within one score.
Yeah, and that looked to be good the whole way. But that is a big break here in the fourth quarter of a football game. Now your offense needs to find a way to capitalize.
They'll get this down to the 38.
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety, being able to hit people with the run in the pass. But in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think... Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Divine Diablo. And the Raiders are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
And that's to the left sideline and incomplete. Looking for Michael Mayer on the play.
But it'll be second down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Open man, that's Renfro.
And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23.
2nd and 9.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And that winds up a decent run, and it also takes us to the 2-minute warning.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game.
This is a big third down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Here's a give up the middle. And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. One back in the backfield. He'll get the carry. Now the Broncos will use their third and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
It's rare that a man his size can't at least push forward for a yard, but they stopped him there for nothing.
You're talking about tiny? You're talking about the little guy back there? That monster. Yeah, you're exactly right. And it takes a group effort to get a guy like that down and not let him find some space. The first guy in, he's got to take one for the team, right? Because he's just waiting there and holding on for everyone else to help him out.
So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other sideline for a miss because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road. Down 2 scores. You don't just need a touchdown. You need a chain of events to go your way. You've got to score, somehow get the ball back, and score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
And that's caught by Williams.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained. So they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Here's Wilson.
Throw left side complete to Troutman.
Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. One last shot for Wilson. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI.
Defense.
So the game will continue for at least one more play.
Cannot finish a game on a defensive penalty. That's why they get one more untimed attempt.
Now one final throw here is incomplete, and that is how this one will come to an end.
Well, this was not just the opener of a brand new season, but this was a division game here in week 1. And to come through with a 1-0 start against a division opponent gives you a little something extra heading forward for the rest of the season.
Yeah, let's pile it all into one game, right?
opening the season and you open within the division, you knew the motivation was going to be there on both sidelines. One just executed better and earned the win.
So for Las Vegas,
hey, you get a win, you get it on the road. You can't ask for much more than that to start the year. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Buffalo to take on the Bills. Meanwhile, for Denver, they obviously fall to 0-1 with the defeat. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to begin your franchise. Use the options on the left to edit league settings or change your role to a player or owner. It's week 1 of the National Football League, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Dolphins and the Chargers. All that and more coming up next.
From the second largest city in the U.S., Los Angeles, California, we've got football as EA Sports coverage of the NFL is on the air. Today, it's the opener of the 2023 NFL season, as it'll be the Miami Dolphins taking on the L.A. Chargers. Season of NFL football is here, and we're off in 2023 on EA Sports. From his end zone, here's Darius Davis. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line, so bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision, loses him about 4 yards. So here's the Charger offense making their way out. And a glance here at the man calling the plays under center, their 6'4" quarterback.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. Finds the open man, it's Mike Williams. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Give him 15 yards on that one and a Charger first down. A play action fake. They'll look to throw. Allen's got it complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. Now 2nd and 3. They'll run for the first time with Austin Eckler. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43. Here's 3rd and 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
And some room to work. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That good for 22 and a first down. Facing short yardage on 3rd down, but he was able to pick up a very sizable gain.
He certainly was, and I think that maybe they were fooled a little bit because you and I both know this is a passing league, and that's not normally a running down, and they fooled him with it. Safety had to make the play. Otherwise, he's still running, and the next thing, he runs right into the goalpost.
This pass finds its way to Williams. This would be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and a couple. Eckler now between the tackles. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down. On play action, they'll throw. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Jalen Phillips, the former first-rounder, getting in there for the sack. 2nd and long. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield.
Well, this has certainly been a nice drive with the way they've spread the football around. Here, they even get the fullback involved in the passing game. That's got to cause a lot of consternation on the defensive side. You've got to cover him, too. That makes things really difficult.
And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. This is shaping up to be a really nice-looking drive to get the season underway here.
And how long do you think that they actually have been plotting this drive? I'm talking about the coaching staff, right? They've been thinking about this for a while now, and I think they're executing it even better than what they expected.
Running on first down, Eckler. And he's in for a Charger touchdown. Austin Eckler taking it in from 11
yards out.
And the Chargers are on the board here first in the season opener. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal, they've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
Extra point up and good by Dicker.
And it's now a 7-0 game.
And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Dolphins set to go on offense for the first time behind their 25-year-old quarterback, now in his 4th NFL season, Tua Tagovailoa.
Injuries overshadowed a great season from Tua last season. He led a Miami passing game that was one of the best in the league, and even more importantly, took them to the postseason for the first time in 6 years. That jump they were looking for from him, it absolutely is.
And this intercepted on the first play of the game. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six and a Charger TD. But we went from scoreless to 13-0 in a hurry. First, their offense had the touchdown, and now the defense comes through with one.
You can't get a better 1-2 punch than that. Follow up a touchdown offense by getting one on defense. If they keep that effort up, you'll take the other sideline out of this one very quickly.
Dicker down to tack on the extra point.
And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. So Miami coming out for their second drive. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10.
Now the rookie third-round pick, it's Devon Achane.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Looking to pass. Tua.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
And that's a lesson learned from the previous drive. Last time he forced one, and it turned into a pick six. Here, he knows better, and he just throws that one away.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. A run straight ahead with Achane. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down. From the 42-yard line, here's a 2nd and 8.
Tua going to throw.
Throwing quickly to Wilson.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Back to the ground, Achane.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Now Tua. He'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 26. $14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. It's Dolphins football here as we begin the second quarter. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Got a man here. It's Wilson. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
A chance for their first points of the season here as it's 1st and goal. Mostert will struggle to get to the line of scrimmage as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line.
It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball in this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain, but I wouldn't have been...
And this time he is in.
Yes.
Raheem Mostert taking it in from a yard out. And the Dolphins are back within a score.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here. And we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and that'll make our score 14-7.
And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The offense heading back out as we take a closer look at Austin Eckler.
They'll be looking to get in the end zone again. Had the touchdown, as you see, last drive on 4 carries. And during the break, we were looking at some of the replays from the previous drive. Really good holes created, great space.
Yeah, I like the observation you had, though, during that break about, okay, they've got to do something to slow down their runners. So is it bringing in more defensive linemen? Is it dropping in extra linebackers? What are you going to do? Personally, I'm going to take my safety and drop him into the box. I'm going to have at least 7 in there until he shows that he can beat me through the air.
Yeah.
I've got to slow down the running.
I was just going to say, you'll take the exposure in the passing game over the top until you can prove that you can stop the running game.
Sometimes you go cold because you haven't thrown it in a while. Let's see if he can heat up again.
2nd and 9 now. Caught by Allen.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
And he's got another 1st down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 32-yard line. Up the middle with Eckler. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. This is 2nd and 8.
He'll look to throw.
Williams brings it in. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line.
They'll drop to throw.
Touchdown, Chargers. Quentin Johnston. His first NFL reception goes for 6. And the Chargers go up by 2 touchdowns. Extra point up and good by Dicker.
And it's now 21-7. So that a 7-play, 80-yard drive.
And it was Quentin Johnston who finished that drive off with a touchdown grab. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. To end the Dolphins now with a 1st and 10
at their own 21.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa. That's Waddle. He's got the catch on the out route.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and...
Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. Completes it to the tight end, Smythe. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
A gain of 13 yards. 1st down, Miami.
Now Achane on 1st and 10. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
It'll be a gain of 2, and speaking of 2s, it'll take us to the 2-minute warning.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. He'll get this into the hands of Mostert. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 43. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Meanwhile, Tua's throw here going to be caught by Wilson. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Here's Tua. And this is caught inside the 5. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
So often when we're watching a football game, we see one with a lot of ebbs and flows, and this one is no different. And sometimes you just need a big play to wake you up a bit. And they get one right there. That shot of caffeine this offense was looking for.
Tua sets up to pass it. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Tyreek Hill from 3 yards out. And the Dolphins have cut it back within a score. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Sanders now to add the extra point. It's up and good. This becomes a 21-14 ball game now. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it ends with a touchdown pass to Tyreek Hill. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He had the short touchdown pass on their previous drive, and they'll begin again here on 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. They'll find Everett there, complete. And the Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. They'll set up a throw. Caught left side, Williams. That one a first down pickup of 8. They'll run out of the gun with Eckler. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And he is caught. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 41-yard line. Chargers going to use their 3rd and final timeout. Now a play fake here on 1st down. That's complete to the tight end, Everett. He's going to be brought down there in the field of play. And the clock will run, no timeouts. They will not have the chance to bring out the field goal unit. And he's brought down, but not before a gain of 13, down to the 13. 1st and 10 in the red zone. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend, as we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Here's Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome back to football, everybody. We've got a full slate of 16 games here to start the new season. So let's take our first trip around the NFL. All
right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the 3rd. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
Out comes the Dolphins now. They'll go on offense first here in this third quarter.
Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter. The trade to Los Angeles didn't faze Mack, who had 8 sacks and made his 7th Pro Bowl in his first year back on the West Coast. He remains a productive player off the edge as he approaches 100 career sacks in the NFL.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Looking to pass. Tua. That one complete to Hill. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it's going to be third down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14. Tua going to throw. And that is incomplete.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it. And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
Returnable here for Davis. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. Now we'll look at the Chargers offense. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. 2nd and 3. Over the middle, complete. That's Johnston. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down. They'll try the right side with Eckler. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Now a toss, running left, Eckler. And very little daylight there. He'll get a couple up to the 44.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first.
And that's well executed there on third down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
Out of the gun, Eckler running it. Busting through contact. Just wasn't a huge hole there for him to operate. Stopped just inside the 35-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 3.
They'll look to throw here. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Williams. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And 3rd and 1 now.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
In motion left goes a tight end. They'll try to pick up the first with Eckler. And he'll go down at the 28. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
Well, this has been a long drive. In fact, it's eaten up a good chunk of the third quarter, which is precisely what you want when you're playing with the lead. You control the football, you control the clock, and impose your will on the defense.
Open man is Palmer.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
He'll drop to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Now back to throw. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down.
He's been patient this entire game, waiting for the perfect moment to surprise him with a quarterback keeper. There he catches him off guard and converts his first rush of the game into a first down. Gotta love that efficiency.
And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
Well, Brennan, we always know that once you score one touchdown,
you're two.
You're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got one, but was denied as he tried to get the second one.
Eckler is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. They're going to go toss right side with Eckler. And this time he is in. Austin Eckler, already his second touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Chargers will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Extra point up and good by Dicker. And the lead now up to 14. Now after the Dicker field goal, he's back out ready to send it away. This taken in at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over.
And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Setting to throw on first down is Tua.
He's got Wilson, middle of the field. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 27-yard line.
Tagovailoa to throw on second down here. A short throw there. That's to Smythe, the tight end.
And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action.
Back now at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood.
The Dolphins on 3rd down. They've been near perfect, 4 for 5 to this point. They're looking at 3rd and a few inches.
Now Tua. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by the linebacker, Eric Kendricks. And he brings this one back. It's a pick 6 and a Charger TD.
Extra point try now from Dicker.
And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Berrios now from his end zone. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Miami set to take over. And that last pick 6 may have been the backbreaker as they now face a 3-score deficit in the 4th quarter. They need points quickly. Tagovailoa trying again after the pick 6.
And the Chargers rush is going to get there. Down he goes. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's second down.
Going to the air, Tagovailoa. That's going to be caught downfield by Hill.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. The big play has them all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10.
Now they'll try and set up the quarterback draw here.
And he got blown up. Losing yardage on the play back at the 44.
Give all that credit defensively to Khalil Mack. A great stop in the backfield.
They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss.
They're going to look to throw. Completes it to the tight end, Smythe.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
The Dolphin passing game rolling here. They've got another first down. Throwing now is Tagovailoa.
And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
Tua's throws taken in by Waddle. And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 25-yard line. Here's Tagovailoa to throw.
That incompletion brings us one step closer to the end of this one. Maybe mercifully, partner. And let's face it, though, no surprise, they're still flinging it around. They have pride, too.
And again, it's Tagovailoa. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. And the Chargers force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27. This spot in the fourth quarter with that deficit had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, had to throw it.
2nd and 10. This is a counter play. Eckler, he'll get a yard. That's all as they get him down at the 28. The offense on 3rd down, they haven't been stopped yet. A perfect 7 for 7. This is 3rd and 9. They'll drop to throw. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. Well, fourth quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the field.
And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Miami's offense set and ready to go. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
The throw over the middle, taken in, and they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And they will get him down, but not before he gets very good yardage there, as that will lead us right into the 2-minute warning. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Here's Tagovailoa on 1st and 10. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. Now a 2nd and 10. Tagovailoa working out of the gun. And that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. 2 and a throw again. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. And he will have a Dolphins 1st down. Boy, that was a tough couple of yards to pick up, but they convert on 4th and 1. Here's Tua. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Michael Davis. And the Chargers are going to have it here just past the 25. Here's Eckler to begin the drive. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. 79 yards on the ground for Eckler here. That's a first down.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
Up from the secondary to make the tackle, Jalen Ramsey.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Well, CD, always a little extra excitement for week one, and one of our early window games here in week one on a Sunday comes to a close. Good to be back in the booth with you, my friend.
And it's good to be back in the booth with you as well. And we know that not everyone's going to start the season 1-0, right? Half the league is going to have a loss on their record, but everyone's going to have to build off of that opener. And how many coaches tell us every single year, you make your most progress between week 1 and week 2. We'll see how both of these teams progress the rest of this season.
So for the Chargers, they begin the new year 1-0 as they come out victorious here. So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long from Southern California.